Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, just the 4 walls of your home. Protection Zone. Get quoted from Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates of third-party insurers everywhere. So, my husband and I bought property and moved into Sanctuary. It's our happy place. And from the sound of it, it's their happy place too.
You have your own personal definition of wealth. Plant Moran Wealth Management knows it takes a personal approach to get that. Experience the difference. Plant Moran Wealth Management. Book a consultation today.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Verbo. Because early gets you closer to the action. Whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Verbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $550. Homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required. Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus, offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards the master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate a Virginia by Chef.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting gain boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Knock, knock.
Ooh, who's there?
A Boost Mobile expert, here to deliver and set up your all-new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever.
You call that a knock-knock joke?
This isn't a joke. Boost Mobile really sends experts to deliver and set up your phone at home or work.
Okay, well, it's just that when people say knock-knock, there's usually a joke to go with it.
Like I said, this isn't a joke.
So the knock-knock was just you knocking.
Yeah, that's how doors work.
Get the new iPhone 17 Pro delivered and set up by an expert wherever you are. Delivery available for select devices purchased at boostmobile.com. Terms apply.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can put your sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood prediction markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. I always knew the game. Now I can actually take part. Trade every play with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives, LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Text the ticket now. Ticket text 248-539-9797.
Scott Anderson, 97.1. All right, so we just talked about it last night. Michigan State improving to 17-2 with their win over Oregon. Michigan improved to 17-1 with their win over Indiana. Games were on back-to-back. Michigan on Peacock, Spartans on, I think it was FS1. But anyway, one of the more interesting things that came out of last night's game was the cameras during the broadcast caught Tom Izzo in a spirited sideline conversation with a player, which has been known to happen, telling Kurt Tang that he couldn't guard. Izzo said you couldn't guard my mom. After the game, Izzo was asked about it, and he did not in any way back down. In fact, if he did anything, he doubled down. As the question was asked of him, does your mom have game? And here's what Izzo said.
No, that's the sad part. She doesn't have game, and he still couldn't guard her. Well, I was serious as a jaybird.
Are you hoping that it makes them kind of laugh and relax and plays they're capable, or if they laugh, they get?
No, I'm the opposite. I'm hoping he's the word starts with a P, off. I'm hoping that it ticks him off, and maybe he'll play better angry, because some of it was unstomachable, and I haven't said that much this whole year.
Okay. The question we have for you is, what's the worst thing a coach ever said to you? Like, what is the most, in coaching you hard, what is the worst thing a coach ever said to you? And I have one example of something that happened when I was playing in high school, where a coach in front of me dropped a $20 bill and said, pick it up. And I kind of looked at him, and he picked it up and said, I knew you wouldn't pick it up because you're not aggressive enough. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, I was confused more than anything, but he wanted me to go like snatch it right away. And he thought that was my problem, is I was too busy thinking or whatever, which go figure, right? But that wasn't like particularly insulting. Like the great Herb Brooks line.
I think it's very insulting.
Do you? Okay. I didn't take it that way.
I take it that way because I think you and I think alike sometimes, where I want to know why I'm doing something.
Yeah.
I'll do it, but tell me why I'm doing it so I can understand it and I can be better at it. Pick up that $20.
Yeah, I think the point he was trying to make is quit thinking, just react. And maybe it's a crappy way to do it. Whatever.
Crappy way to do
it. One of my favorite lines of all time is when Herb Brooks told the 1980 U.S. Olympic team, "You're getting worse every day, and right now you're playing like it's the middle of next month." But what's the worst thing a coach ever said to you? 248-539-9797. Now, you've had some great coaches' quotes, but I don't know if there's anything that stands out.
Don't disappoint, Gator. No pressure.
I mean, one is horrifically insulting, and I'm not going to say it.
Okay.
It wasn't to me. It was to because it was.
He's not here.
Yeah, it was horrible because it was racist and it was a terrible thing to say.
Okay, well that's bad.
So no, I won't go there. But I mean, the other ones I've joked about before, where we're watching game film, and our coach noticed that we weren't really paying as much attention to game film on this particular Saturday morning after another loss.
Something with this show. We call it depression.
size and why and some of them are very similar in size, but of course it's 70 bucks. It's going to be play exciting, play outside for everyone to play on. And it's what they want to do. But it's a question. It's a best place to bring it. This is one thing that you move 20 both by the team in the second round. Yeah, I think the other thing is like a 3-year lease on a 2026 Chevy Trax.
There's still snow.
Yes.
Bad.
Not horribly.
You put it all away. You look at it.
Damn it, I gotta go back to the. They popping these buildings up like Legos. Oh, shit. Oh. What the hell? Yeah, you told me that. That's my ass. How long they say it's supposed to snow? They just been getting the weather all wrong. What up, Bobby? I ain't on. I just got out the apartment, so I'm just now getting. I'm on my way to Sam's Club. See if I can catch something before I go to Costco. So I just got out the apartment. Construction. Great. Nobody in front of you.
Hello?
Yeah. What you want to do?
I will hang up now, though.
Did you wind up getting a sandwich today?
Remember I had told you I was getting a sandwich at the cafeteria?
Yeah. That's what I'm asking. Did you wind up going over there?
Yeah, expensive, but I was hungry, so.
Cause you got one of them big Texas toast sandwiches.
It's a very like ham sandwich.
They know they wrong for charging you all that money.
I can walk over to Subway. I could just walk to Subway and got the sandwich, but it's just so far away. So cold.
Oh, hey.
A lot easier Subway delivered.
Jordan. Going down to a Subway inside the corner.
It's a Subway right outside the plant, so DoorDash probably get the one outside the plant.
That's the one you said the guy in the plant owned, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What always gives the fan the right? When we pay your tickets, I used to floor side at the Piston games in the Palace. They would bring up the players' mama, their dad, how they were raised. It was crazy stuff. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, because you said in high price tickets, you get to say what you want to say because you're a fan? No, it doesn't. So, and because I want to hold you accountable, and no, we don't know what we're talking about. We're speculating, as always, that we're more smarter than the player, smarter than the GM and coach. So it's just an opinion. With his, it's probably based on fact of him being in the game. It's like we know more than they do. We don't.
Well, look, I think it's tough, and we do appreciate the phone call. I think it's tough to sit there and bite your tongue all the time. And I know that there are times where players don't understand, hey, I'm a reporter, I'm working on a story. I need a quote from you on how good Jared Goff is. And sometimes players want to say, you can't tell for yourself how good he is, or something like that. Often somehow become polarizing. But the point is, we're asking for questions for help to have you support a theory or whatever, and sometimes players don't get that. And, we can write the story without your quote, but it's better with your quote. And I'm getting kind of sidetracked on how the relationship between the media and the player works, but I think the guard came down a little bit, and as you said, and you pointed out very astutely, that's one clip from a podcast, and there might be a greater context for, here were the specific things that were said that bothered me. And then he followed it up with that statement. So we became aware of that during the show, haven't had a chance to listen to the whole thing. Or it might be specific to one or two texts or tweets or whatever he got from people that were over the top and criticizing the Drew Petzing comment. Greg in Detroit, you're next. Hello, Greg.
Hey, guys. Really, really quick. Coming from a 0-16 fan and a Monty Clark Prayer fan, a Billy Sams happened to retire because of an injury fan, I didn't take that hard at all. It's the new fans. It's the fans who booed Matthew Stafford. It's the fans who said F. Ben Johnson. It's those fans he was talking to. They don't know. It's the fans that said put Eden Hooker in, for Jared Goff. It's those fans. No. The fans who's been here, that was word off our back. We ain't even taking offensive at all. It was those fans who just got here, just got on the bandwagon, and don't know anything. They don't know. Every time something happens, they want to extreme.
So this is your approach to this is, hey, he's not talking to me.
Not a real fan, not a diehard fan. No, not talking about, and then I think people took it out of context. If you keep it in the context of what he was saying, it's really about the new OC. That, hey, trust the process. Is basically what he was saying. Probably with a little grit, little bite to it, but hey, trust the process. These guys been doing a good job. We hadn't got here for nothing, So trust the process. Yeah. And these guys kind of know what they're talking about.
And let's be clear too. Amon-Ra's a great receiver. Amon-Ra is a great receiver.
Yes, he is.
And we hadn't heard that soundbite before it got played in the update. I think nothing should come between Amon-Ra and his greatness for the line. That's what matters most. Now, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Maybe that's where he doesn't need to go as far as he went. You can say that I really think that the people that have been hypercritical of this hire, another way to put this, people that have been hypercritical of this hire don't have the insight that we have gleaned in talking to the individual, understanding what he's bringing to the table.
Well, look, we can craft a PR way for him that he should have responded to, or he could have responded to that, but he said
he didn't. Yeah.
So I don't think it's a big deal. I think it will rub people the wrong way, some people the wrong way. Obviously, it's got Kenny's ire, and that's fine. And I'm sure it's got the ire of many people here. And I think that there's a reason, because it's insulting to a fan to assume that they don't know. Well, of course they don't know it like you do. You're in the pros. We got it, okay? But it doesn't mean that fans don't know about football. And the fans, we're supposed to forget that you had to fire the offensive coordinator halfway through the season? Did you fire the offensive coordinator back the first year when he took over? It's not a slam dunk that all of your decisions work. All right? You can still have faith
but don't tell me I should have blind faith.
Brad in Commerce is next. Hello, Brad.
Oh, not too. And I'm just kind of wondering where this newfound arrogance from, the Lions head coaching staff as well as the players now seems like it's rubbing right off onto them. I don't know if Amon Rose knows this, but they missed the playoffs this year. I'm not really trusting coaches who got us to the playoffs, are not filling starting positions, are not addressing immediate needs on the team, and then missing the playoffs. And on top of it, someone who's podcasting midseason and dropping passes, maybe get your focus back on the field, get that grit and get that drive that you guys once had, and let's make the playoffs and actually show, that the coaching staff and the team is actually working and producing and progressing instead of just regressing every year. That's why I don't trust in this, like the current regime and a lot of the attitude of the players and the people that are on the field at the moment.
Love
you guys for showing. Have a good day.
An example, Brad, of another. When you say attitude of the players, this is an example of something you don't like. Is there another example?
Yeah, I can think of one or two. When McLean came out and said that his whole role has changed. He was once producing at an extremely high level, and now the coaching staff has got him doing all kinds of things that he didn't originally do.
Who's
and
McLean?
kind of showing the hostility amongst. I'm sorry, not McLean. God, I'm brain farting on his name. Rusher that came on, got a ton of sacks right off rip.
Muhammad?
Yeah. Not Muhammad. God, really, really chalked this call, but there was someone who started off producing extremely high at the beginning of the season. He said that his role had changed. He was starting to have to read defenses a lot more and do a lot more in his role, and then he wasn't producing nearly as well.
You mean James Houston from a year ago, or do you mean?
No.
Look, Brad, thank you for the phone call. Again, this is two things about that call. One is, I think it might have been a gross overstatement that the player's attitude. We have one soundbite. I don't know what the.
I just feel like that same audience is probably grown up already, but I don't know. We'll see. There's no official.
Ways to save money. Right by switching to Geico. You could save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon. Ooh, how about this one? Half off floppy disks. Now, you should try this spring cleaning.
It feels good to save big. It feels good to Geico. There's nothing like being in the stands cheering on your favorite team. Game Time is your hack to unlocking amazing tickets in just a few taps. Plus, their Game Time guarantee means you can trust you'll get 100% authentic tickets at the best price. Fees are always included, so what you see is what you pay. Get the best deals on sports tickets. Download the Game Time app and create an account to start searching for tickets to upcoming games and events. Swipe, tap, tickets, go. Game Time.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Okay, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall. Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities. And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Baxter's going to take a rainbow. The Detroit Pistons play the New Orleans Pelicans. Pre-game tonight at 7:35 on News Radio 950 WWJ.
All right, touch the table on a little bit of football. A lot of news around the league, a lot of news in college. Let's see where the music takes us. David? Also, I'd like to say, those bells can be heard every Sunday at 11 a.m. Mass at Greater Life on Tireman. All right, Mike, we just finished talking about this, so I have a question for you guys. Is the Chargers offense better than the Lions offense? Why? Because Mike McDaniel is now going to be the OC for the LA Chargers, not here in Detroit. Yeah, I mean, I could say yes. Again, I think evaluating the Chargers offense this year, Rico, is as faulty as evaluating the Cardinals with Petsing. They lost 2 Pro Bowl elite tackles in Joe Alt and Rashawn Slater, and they never recovered. 4 of their 5 offensive linemen, for people who love the PFF, were bottom 2 at their position of all qualified players. Mike McDaniel took Raheem Mostert and scored 18 touchdowns. A year later, Mostert's out of the league. I think McDaniel reinvents things, and that reinvention is probably why he's not here. The Lions want to do what they want to do. I'm going to say yes, because of it, and here's what I'm betting on. I like Jared Goff. I love Justin Herbert. If Mike McDaniel can't bring it out of him and can't have a meaningful playoff run, then we're going to have to think differently about Justin Herbert. So I'm going to say yes.
I'm going to say yes for a little bit of a different reason. And I know they need some wide receivers, they need some weapons on the outside there to stretch that field for them. But I'm saying it only because Slater and Alt will return. It's a difference here in Detroit where you have to kind of reshuffle some things and maybe bring some different guys in. Those guys, we know who they are. They'll come back healthy. Offensive could be really good. They get some weapons. It could be really, really good. Guys, there's a rumor going around that the Ravens may be trading Lamar Jackson, the Raiders. Where's the Kenny moan? That's me right now. It is a dream sequence for Lamar to be shipped out. Whoa. Look, if I'm the Ravens, I hire Brian Flores. That's right. I hire Brian Flores, and I trade Lamar to the Raiders to take Mendoza and start over. Lamar heading towards 30, you can have it. I want nothing to do with it. I don't think it'll happen because they'll burn that stadium down, but I'd absolutely be thinking regime change. Yeah, I don't think they would burn the
change.
stadium down. I think that Lamar going out to Las Vegas, Raiders fans would be like, wait, we don't have to wait for Mendoza. We have.
I was talking about Baltimore.
Oh,
I was talking about Baltimore's fans burning the stadium down.
you think so? Yeah. I think they're in full. You know what, David? I'll let you.
Well, we had this conversation pre-show, and I don't think it happens, but I'm intrigued by this for Baltimore because while I don't like Mendoza a lot, like everyone else does, you have Henry, you have that offensive line, and it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all.
This thing, new coach, hit the reset button. Expectations will be lower next year. Now, let's stick with quarterbacks. Mike, I think it's a no-brainer. The Houston Texans will re-sign Will Anderson. I don't think he's going anywhere. What do they do with C.J. Stroud? I got you. Look, and I like Stroud, but I'm not here to defend it. 2 of the worst playoff games you'll ever see. I know they had no Dalton Schultz. I know they had no Nico Collins. I know they didn't have their starting right tackle. It doesn't absolve 4 turnovers in the first half and looking like you've never played the sport. So here's what we're going to do. I'm now treating C.J. Stroud like Bryce Young. I'm going to pick up your 5th-year option, and it's all or nothing. He either plays well enough next year that I'm happy to sign him to a $50 million a year deal, or I'm getting rid of him. No in between. That's what I would do. That's where I'm at.
Look, I know the GM spoke today, and Nick Caley, or Caley, however you pronounce it, their offensive coordinator, he says they expect him to return. But here's the thing. The Texans, DeMeco Ryans, they have to have a come-to-Jesus moment. They have to put the right guy behind C.J. Stroud because it is...
And they're going to give him some... he's gone through a lot of injuries.
Tank Hill, they have weapons.
Yeah. So Joe Mixon, Hank Dale finally comes back next.
We'll see. Probably not.
Guys, where does Buffalo go from here?
Oh, boy. I think Josh Allen picks the coach, whether it's Joe Brady. I'd also keep an eye on Brian Daboll. I'm not kidding. I think they go from a defensive guy to an offensive guy. And Rico, ultimately, they're going to have to ask a Josh Allen question because while this team wasn't great, I thought he was horrible in the Denver game by Josh Allen standards. So I think it's getting a number 1 wide receiver this offseason, getting an offensive coach, and clearly they got to get Ed Oliver healthy on defense. That to me is the only place they can go. Unacceptable to blow this opportunity.
Well, what they have to do first is they have to get a GM with a backbone. Because how dare the owner speak today and say that Keon Coleman wasn't the GM's choice, that was the coaching staff's choice.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did he write the name on the card and send it up there? Because that makes it the GM's choice.
Yeah, but David, a lot of times I'm doing this, but just so we know, put it on the record, not my choice. I got outvoted. I didn't want this kid. Let's hope it works.
Yeah, it was wild to watch the owner cut the GM off and kind of go inside the room. And
it was wild.
It is. But I do think it's positive. Beans getting kicked upstairs with a raise. The new coach can have a GM that he wants to work with.
All right, guys, real quick. Is Eric Bieniemy the answer that the Chiefs need?
No,
not even close.
I don't even understand bringing him back. So you can miss me with that one. I have no idea.
They flourished.
I don't understand them bringing them back when Nagy was still out there. Just bring him back. He wasn't going to be a head coach this year, but whatever.
That's just a few NFL questions I have for you guys. 97.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you, gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happens directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, they progress like you can personalize rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. There's nothing like being in the stands cheering on your favorite team. Game Time is your hack to unlocking amazing tickets in just a few taps. Plus, their Game Time guarantee means you can trust you'll get 100% authentic tickets at the best price. Fees are always included, so what you see is what you pay. Get the best deals on sports tickets. Download the Game Time app and create an account to start searching for tickets to upcoming games and events. Swipe, tap, ticket, go. Game Time.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next event. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell. This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. Do you wish you could relive the most meaningful moments in your life? Like that legendary birthday celebration, your first wedding anniversary, or the day you got your diploma. You can't turn back time, but you can revisit those memories with a Hallmark card. When you give a Hallmark card, you give a reminder of the relationships, emotions, and moments that make up this big, meaningful, magical life. So make the moment last. Make it a Hallmark card. Shop at Hallmark.com or wherever Hallmark cards are sold.
We've all been there. You hold on to a coupon but forget about it, and suddenly it's expired.
Expired in 2012. Dang.
Fortunately, by switching to Geico, you could save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon.
It feels good to save big. It feels good to Geico.
Ryan's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service,
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report,
No big, just a loose gas cap.
and gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help. Restrictions apply.
And evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration, these products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office. Then more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode. So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
WXYZ FM and WXYZ HD1 Detroit. And Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines from the Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1. The Ticket.
Illness continues to run through the Pistons locker room. Kate Cunningham is now questionable to play, along with Pelicans star Zion Williamson. Karis LeVert joins him with that same designation. Here if they go tonight over on WWJ News Radio 950 at 8. The Red Wings skate against the Toronto Maple Leafs tonight at home, or on the road, I should say. Patrick Kane, 2 points from tying Mike Badano for second place on the American-born players list. Spoke about the curiosity about potential trades, given how well the team has played.
I think pay attention to it a little bit more when you're in this position. I think everyone feels pretty confident, with what we have in here right now and the team we have. I think we put ourselves in a position to, maybe go and get some players and try to be a team that's a buyer at the deadline. But, at the end of the day, I think as players, you just kind of focus on trying to get yourself as ready as possible.
Here's the 7 o'clock face-off right here on 97.1. According to Tony Garcia of the Free Press, Michigan running back Bryson Kuzdal is returning. Former Motor City Cruise player Charles Bediako has been granted a restraining order against the NCAA. He'll return to his former college program, Alabama, and according to the courts, is immediately eligible to play. Central Michigan will match up against Eastern Michigan at Ford Field the next 2 seasons. The Yankees have inked slugger Cody Bellinger to a 5-year extension worth $162 million. The Buffalo Bills owner Terry Bakula said today he's decided to fire head coach Sean McDermott in the locker room. At the Coral Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, The Valenti Show with Rico on 97.1.
Side note, I know we're going to get back into the Amon-Ra stuff. Kenny, I love those remarks from Wingsland. Little crumbs being dropped from inside the room by players. I hope we put ourselves in a position to be a buyer, add some players. It's similar to what Larkin gave us at the deadline last year of how much it hurt the team that they didn't. I like it.
Yeah, looking at you, Stevie.
I like it. Listen, we're all happy with what the Wings are doing, but I don't think anyone's going to take them serious until they decide to jump in the water. Make a move. And no, it's not any one particular name. No, it doesn't have to be the bread man. It just, I like the comic. It's a window into the room. And I know Kenny needs all the positivity he can because he's furious at Amon-Ra. And if you're wondering, what the hell did Amon-Ra do? All right, we'll play the audio. It's from his podcast. And there are elements of truth in this, but he loses just about everybody in the room when he attacks fans. It's just silly. Don't do that. So take a listen to it regarding the new OC, Drew Petzing, and what he's seeing on social media. Play the audio.
Bro, I see crazy Lions fans talking crazy, like, oh, why would we do this? Like, bro, do you guys, have no trust in Dan, in the Lions? Like, you think they'll just hire a random dude? Like, be for real. Like, you think they don't know what they're doing? They don't do the research. They don't interview. Like, most of you guys don't know really much about anything, about any ball.
Wow.
And you're tweeting about a coach that was hired that you guys don't like because of XYZ. It's just funny to me to see. Don't get me wrong, I love all Lions fans, but they are so quick to make judgments about who we hired, who we did this. Like, bro, just relax. Calm down. Like, let the whole thing play out. Just relax. That's all I got to say. Relax. Relax.
Yep. So what do you make of it? I'm not offended by it. People are, eternally offended. I just think, dumb idea. Don't go. You just hired an OC that was less than stellar and got whacked. I'm all right. You guys have more playoff games. It's a news play. In Cancun right now. What are you doing? You go working on your phone. Something. But it's up to the fans. It's up to the people that spend their money. It's up to the people you react to. I'm not yelling and screaming about it, but I'm never going to take the side of a player going at it. Now, unless you're responding to fans doing nonsense they do in Philly, going at your family, threatening you, God forbid, doing anything to, like Kevin Patullo got his house vandalized. Like, hey, that's a different ball game. You do what you got to do. That's just where I'm at, Rico. Go ahead and then we'll go to the phone. 248-539-9797.
No, I mean, where I'm at is the fact that I just don't think that you're allowed to question what the fans know and how, you don't do the fan policing. Okay, fans were told last year that John Morton was going to be the guy. Fans were told, oh, don't worry about it. Ben who? Yeah, this offense is going to keep going and we're going to win games, and you didn't. So your credibility is gone. That equity you built up left. So you have to start over. So fans want to believe in this team. They absolutely do. But you can't sit here and get mad because the fans won't give you the blind faith to never question what you do. You're not that good. Newsflash. No Super Bowl. Nothing in the trophy. You don't get to then tell fans what to believe and trust. Okay? Kansas City? Yeah. Philly? Yeah. Back in the day with Tampa? Sure. Now, the Patriots, Yeah. You guys, absolutely. Kenny, is there anything I tried to butter you up a little bit with I enjoyed the Red Wing audio. Still angry?
I am still angry. I've calmed down a little bit because I think I've realized where the source of my anger really comes from. You shouldn't talk down to fans. You shouldn't do that. That's a silly thing to do, whether you're an athlete or a coach or whatever. But I feel like what we all looked at Amon Ra as was the definition of the culture of this team. He's supposed to be a culture guy. So when your quote culture guy comes out and admonishes fans like that, I think that's really why I get so upset about it, is because I expected this. If you would have told me J-Mo did this or anybody else really did this, I would be like, okay, I don't like it, but I understand that. Amon
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate a Virginia by Chef.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you because you know you. Like, you know you can't cook. You're not one of those people who say that they can, but when people come over for dinner, they find out the hard way, you can't. You can't even microwave popcorn, and that's literally just one button. Plus, measuring and patience are huge parts of cooking, and that's just not you. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Pricing coverage match limited by state law.
We've all been there. You hold onto a coupon, hoping to cash it in at the store, but then you forget about it. And suddenly you've got a mountain of useless expired coupons.
You think this one's still good? Free milk.
Oh, mate, that expired in 1993.
Dang it.
Fortunately, there are better ways to save money, like by switching to Geico. You could save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon.
Ooh, how about this one? Half off floppy disks.
Now, you should try a bit of spring cleaning.
It feels good to save big. It feels good to Geico.
Early birds always rise to the occasion for summer vacation planning because early gets you closer to the action. So don't be late. Book your next vacation early on Vrbo and save over $530 on week-long stays. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Coda Copy reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcast.
Text the ticket now. Ticket text 248-539-9797.
All right, we continue the conversation. We do have a lot to talk about today, including Scott Boras, where we touched on it late yesterday. I do that. I had enough with the whole situation. I want to get Rico's perspective since he hasn't been here the last couple of days. And it's really about you, the fans. Because I wonder if you're so sick of Google, Scott Harris, Scott Boras, etc., that you're actually just ready for him. Or you support what the team's doing. Because I'm going to tell you, this is what the whole year is going to be. It's not going to stop. It is a health case. Scott Boras is just openly using us as a pinata, and I don't think he's being honest. So I'll take up to the brand. So it is possible. And hey, here's you can miss me with that one. That's nothing but TPR. David. Hey, David. outside the field. Well, guys, I kind of want to see what else is out there. I may get a coaching job. We really want you to go ahead and sign the deal now. Is how I kind of figured it. It's like, okay, well, you know what? He's not maybe our type of guy, so he's not fully bought in.
248-539-9797. Let's go to TJ 97.1. TJ, what's good, buddy?
Hey, I listened throughout the whole entire day, and you know, listen to the morning show, listen to you guys. Love you, Mike, fellow Spartan fan, rooting on Seattle Seahawks. Hopefully, Kenneth Walker wins his first Super Bowl and get MVP of that.
Ginger Jesus in a Super Bowl. What a world.
Hell yeah. The main reason for the call is first, I think the Lions should get rid of Decker, first of all. Save that $18 million. Earlier on the show, they were talking about it. Google, I think they should trade him. I don't think he's going to last 1, 2, maybe 3 years, but that would be it. And I don't think he's worth the money. I mean, yeah, he was a hell of a player, but to not go the extra innings when he had the time to do it in moment of need, no, not worth it. And finally, for the reason for the call was St. Brown talking about how he was talking to the fan base. You know, 3/4 of the people that listen to the show don't know a lick about football. And what I thought he said was completely true. You know,
no one's arguing. No one's arguing that. It's just, geez, you can't do it as an athlete. You're profiting off the fans. The fans are spending money. It's just, geez, you can't do it as an athlete. You're profiting off the fans. The fans are spending money to watch you play.
They're
you
traveling
can
to
see you. He just needs
the fans ain't going there for St. Brown, you know.
Oh yes, they are.
They
They're buying his jersey. Oh, come on.
There's plenty of players jerseys they're buying. Yeah, sure, he's a main character in the whole charade, but you know, it all boils down to the fact that the coordinator that they hired from the Arizona Cardinals knows the game of football. Sure, everyone would have loved to have Mike McDaniel, but you know, he wasn't a good fit. I truly don't think he would have been a good fit. Him and Dan would have
before he didn't take the job, or did you just move that direction because they didn't get him?
I thought that before he took the.
No,
I swear.
No, don't call TJ a liar. Wait a second.
that's
guys.
not
No. Let TJ. Yeah, I'm defending TJ on this, and Rico didn't say that. That was David. So let's just keep everything on Main Street here. You're good, TJ.
Oh,
I believe.
Sorry.
You're good.
I just think he has his own personality. He was pretty much running the OC as a head coach in Miami, and he was running it with a half broke bum that was, you know, beaten and battered from so many concussions, and you know, it just it don't work like that.
Now, TJ, this is. Let me be honest.
Originally, no. 2 games into the season, it started to creep up on me, and after that first Green Bay game, you know, everyone had a bad taste in their mouth. No one was feeling the Lions. They were like, "Oh, it's the same old Lions," you know. But I didn't have high hopes. I thought that they were going to go the way that the season went. I did think they were going to beat Minnesota, though.
TJ don't know ball. He don't know ball.
No, David, you're out of line. TJ, you're out of line. Whoa. All right. Let's keep it timely. You know what? Have you ever wondered why Fanatic Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Well, other sportsbooks, there are more than the same old fans, but FanCash is the ultimate sports currency. Bet with Fanatics that can stack that FanCash. Fanatic Sportsbook, you get up to 10% FanCash back on your wager, whether you win or whether you lose. You can use that FanCash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boosts exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, so much more. If you value your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Did I mention they're giving away millions in fan cash this year? Games like the fan cash drop. Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. So switch to a sports book that will always give you more to play with. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning, it's different. Got to be 21 or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Slick slowing down is really a good idea. Southbound I-75 at Grange Hall Road. Got an accident blocking out the right lane and the right shoulder. Southbound 75 at Rochester Road. That accident just cleared. Eastbound I-696 after 275. The accident on the right shoulder. I'm Val Berry with Jutta.
Okay, one note here before we kind of switch gears. All the focus on the offensive coordinator, whether you use Rewind or go to YouTube. Look, I can work my way through it. I'm not going to judge Petzing on a horrible year in Arizona where, no one was helping. Hard to run a great offense with Jacoby Brissett. But Rico, you had a different angle here because the focus has been on the OC, and you kind of look here and it's like Kelvin Shepard has gotten a little bit of a free pass that he kept his job. But there are a plethora of high-end defensive coordinators, ex-head coaches that are available. And you wanted to ask a question. I think it's interesting. So go ahead. Yeah, I guess the question is Shepard the best guy for the job? He's available. He's good, and you do better. Because when you have Brian Flores, when you have Raheem Morris, when you have Jonathan Gannon, you have Sean McDermott, heck, you got Jim Schwartz out there. You have guys who can come in here and make this an elite using the tools of what you have and making it better. Are you just not doing enough standing pat with Shep? He's good, he's okay. But you got a lot of guys out here, and granted, they want head coaching jobs. So kind of like Mike McDaniel, I'll take this DC job, go up in there, blow it up, have it one of the top defenses so I can get a better head coaching job next season or in 2 years. Like, they're going to be highly motivated. It's not to say the Shepard is not. These guys have been coordinators before. We've seen what they can do. We're still waiting to see what Shepard can do. We know what these guys do. You know what a Brian Flores can do. You've seen it twice this year. You know what a Raheem. You know what a Jonathan Gannon. There's so many good defensive coordinators out here, and I question, like, why aren't the Lions really looking at this?
What up, though?
What's good, man? What's going on?
Not much. Just out here trying to get it.
Got a big ass snowstorm coming, man. This weekend.
WAP was talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah.
I know you.
You ever worked in a? Nah, I'm keeping my ass home at least on Sunday. Sunday is the big thing, man. That's when it's really all supposed to go down. Saturday night, all the way to Sunday. Not all day Sunday into Monday morning. But they talking about shit supposed to like be like some Arctic some sort of Arctic problem. I don't know, blast, whatever they want to call it. But it's coming all the way up from like Texas, from Texas all the way to Maine. They talking about if you outside for more than like 9 minutes, you know, it's dangerous conditions. Shit, while you was out there in Michigan, man, you ever dealt with a snowstorm doing gig work?
Yeah, of course, all the time. I
A
dealt with
big
one
snowstorm. You were still out and about?
Of course. It was negative. It was negative 25 with the wind chill negative 30, and I was outside, bro. I don't let like when you in the element. First, for me, born and raised in the elements, bro, that don't bother me. And then they always try to hype it up. Even if it did happen, they hype it up to be bigger than what it is. And they don't even
Right.
do the stuff to hyping it up to be. I'm not about to let the weather, I just kept the car running, kept the heat on. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
but I'm talking about like a big ass snowstorm, like 1.5 feet, 2 feet of snow.
I've driven through snowstorms. People like, you out here working, thank you, and this and that. Yeah, that shit don't bother me. You just know that it's gonna take a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? Because now you got to worry about once it actually starts accumulating and piling up and stuff like that. First and foremost, you got to worry about black ice and stuff like that, depending on the temperature. Then you got to worry about the idiots that can't drive. Matter of fact, last year I was driving on 94. It was a car in front of me. We both just cruising because it's it's snowing. It was a car in front of me. It was a car in front of me. We both go to exit right on the right side. A car come from a BMW come from the left out of nowhere trying to get over, and he do a full spin out. Now the car in front of me went left and went around him. I went right and went around him. We both missed him because we both had the wherewithal because we seen this idiot. But this idiot luckily nothing happened to him. But this idiot almost caused an accident because he was flying in a BMW in the snow, bro. But you gotta know who you like. You gotta watch the people around you. It ain't necessarily your driver, it's the people around you who can't freaking drive. And that's just real spit.
Right.
But
I think I might have been on that stream there. I might not have been on, but I probably was listening that day. I think he was telling some people about that shit.
Yeah, like it's the simple fact, man. You got when it comes to snow and the cold, I don't let that bother me. I don't like if I can't work, I can't work. But at the end of the day, 9 times out of 10, it's not gonna be as bad as they say. It's not. Especially like, okay, so Michigan got dumped with 3 inches of snow the other day. It was only supposed to be a dusting. The weatherman said it was only supposed to be a dusting. They didn't see the 3 inches coming, so they don't know.
Yeah. I mean, this shit keep fluctuating here, man. Like when I looked at it originally, I think it might have been actually yesterday probably or Monday. The shit was saying 1 to 3 inches like Saturday night. Then it was going to be 3 to 5 inches Sunday during the daytime, and then an additional 1 to 3 Sunday night, and then 1 to 3 Monday morning. Okay, cool. Then it changed. When I just looked at it about a couple hours ago, the shit went from, now it's still 1 to 3 Saturday night, but it went from 3 to 5 Sunday during the daytime to now 5 to 8 inches. And then Sunday night, it went from 1 to 3 to 3 to 5 inches. So they're talking about a foot to a foot and a half. And then, you know, people, oh, well, I use this weather app and I use that weather app. They telling the one pizza guy I went to the pizzeria at, he was like, yeah, man, this guy is shoving his phone in my face. Talking about, nah, you are wrong, man. They talking about in our area, it's supposed to be 22 plus. Man, I say, here? He's like, that's what he said. So now you got all these people all hyped up and shit, you know? But, hey, I just know Friday and Saturday, I'm hoping I can rack up. Because it ain't fair. Which I never understood the fair part, because like, all right, you stuck in the house for a day. At most, you can't move. You got food, you got everything. Fuck you worried about?
But you know too, like during that time, you know what's about to happen, right?
Oh, a lot of babies about to get created.
No, not babies. It's mother lovers gonna be buying up all the toilet paper and the water, bro.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yep. That's what happens when they come down to, they get to panicking and they start buying all the toilet paper and the water. For what reasons, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Well, all I'm looking for right now, bro, and I can't find it, is salt. I ran out of salt. That's all I need.
Oh, salt, yeah, it's gonna be probably hard to find because people they you know, people gonna buy the salt too, the windshield wiper, solvent and all that. But yeah, majority of it is gonna be toilet paper and water, man.
Like that's really, really a need for me right now, though. I need that salt. Yeah, we're gonna see, man. I think my boy was telling me North Carolina, I think they're supposed to be getting about damn near a foot of snow. Some shit like that he was saying. Who knows, man? I looked at it this morning, my girl bitching about the cold. I can't take this shit no more. I said, well, Dan, look, man, we got some people we know down in Tampa. I sent him this morning what we had. When I looked at the phone, it says 0 degrees. 0 degrees. So I sent that shit in the group chat. And he sent his shit back. He down in Tampa.
No, you can take the handicap.
Yeah, he down in Tampa. It's 47 degrees down there this morning. So she's like, well, I'd rather be in 47 than 0. I'm like, well, if you used to 80-degree weather, you know what I'm saying, you drop all of a sudden in the 40s, you gonna be freezing just like here. I know if that happened over there in Hawaii, man, you definitely would be feeling that shit. That shit drop on to fucking 50 degrees, 60 degrees.
Well,
it's gonna be cold.
Right now, it's gotta chill, you know what I'm saying, but it don't last long. So, and two things when it come down to where I live at to where my brother live at. So where I live at, the Lord right now is 70. And this is the first time since I've been here that it's been in the 70s when I wake up. But majority of the time, it's 75 degrees when I get up. And then by the time I get out and get actually on the, you know what I'm saying, on the road, it be, you can park here and I'll take that one over there. Okay. Yeah, he going out now, so I'm gonna move so he can park there. Yeah. So normally, but where my brother live at, it goes down to 60 to 65 degrees. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's where it But you can feel the chill. But me, shit, bro, you know where I'm from. 65, 60, 65, 70, man. That's still, I'm going swimming, bro. I'm
Even
getting in
after
the
all them,
ocean.
even after all them years of living there, you ain't feel like your body changed.
Nope. I mean, it's only
No.
been, it'll be 5 years this year, bro. I can feel the difference now and when it get chilly. Cause like right now, I got one of those thermal sleeve with thermals. It's not a long john, but it's a heat. I got sleeves on. I got long sleeves and a t-shirt on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, normally I don't have to wear that, but I got long sleeves and a t-shirt on. But that's it.
Gotcha.
And then, like I said, in the morning, you feel the chill. At night, you feel the chill, you know, but it's not as bad as, people would think. Now, I get it. I know your girl probably been in Jersey, New York, wherever all her life. You know what I'm saying? And I can understand when she says she's sick of it. Because, bruh, when I left Michigan, I said, man, I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of walking outside, my snot freezing. my face fall off. You know what I mean? You tired of that.
Yeah, because my people were saying that out there in Tampa, they were saying like, yeah, we only been here for like, they've been there for maybe like coming up on 2 years. Or maybe probably 2 years, I don't know. But he was like, yeah, man, like after a while of being here, your blood starts thinning. It's not used to the cold no more, like how it was. He's some shit about blood and how it's a little thicker in the north, the colder states compared to like in a warmer climate. What you think about that, man? Is that true?
I don't know if the blood starts thinning, but I do know that your body knows the difference. Your body knows the difference. You know, you like most of the time people say you need the sun. The sun is the rejuvenation of your body, and when you go without it for a long period of time, stuff happens. You have people who move from colder states. Whoa! Damn, he almost hit her ass. You got a bright red dress on. I don't know how he can't see you. that was crazy. Yeah, maybe he need to get his eyes checked.
Lady in red.
Yeah, she got a bright red dress on, bro. He like if she wouldn't have moved, he'd have hit her. Man, but yeah, man. I don't like last year. I dealt with the Michigan thing, bro. But I don't miss that weather, bro. I don't.
Some people like all 4 seasons, man.
Man, they can have it.
Some people love all 4 seasons, man.
I'm talking about, man, sometimes it be so cold in Michigan, bro. You think your bones gonna actually break when you go outside. Like with me, when I was there and I was doing the auto repair, I kept a torpedo heater with me. A kerosene torpedo heater. I kept it with me. And every time I went to somebody's house, I plugged that joint up, bro. I plugged it up and I worked. That was what, but when I moved from the side I was working on, I went to I felt it. It's like you living in you go from one side it's hot and the next side, man. And I had to do that too because like picking up if you ever picked up a frozen wrench in the cold, bare hands by mistake, bruh. You done for the day because your fingers feel like they about to fall off.
Oh yeah. This is actually what happened. The doorknob fell off. What date was it? A couple days ago, man. I had to fix it. And yeah,
And
just
if
touching
he
that
get that
was
code, if
ridiculous.
he get that code that they saying it's gonna get, I feel sorry for them
Uh-huh.
SUVs. I mean them electric vehicle drivers.
Yeah.
Them EV drivers gonna feel it. 'Cause they shit ain't gonna start.
No.
That's one thing about the code too. It will reveal all your issues you have with your car. I mean, it will reveal them all.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say like with your knees or whatever, you know.
Oh, with your bones too, with your body. Oh yeah.
Because somebody was saying like, "Yo, I know when it's gonna rain."
Come on, now back up, idiot, so the person can get out. Why would you not just back up, stupid? Man, these people is crazy.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, man, like I said, we had snow this past weekend. So now it's another weekend again of snow. Hello, how are you?
Is that time of year?
Sure, I texted the person and they said they weren't home for the groceries.
He'll take that, and I'll give you a pile of bags.
Alrighty, no problem. No problem. Here, I'll hand those over to you. Mhm. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
No problem.
I'll get the rest.
You'll get the rest?
Yep.
Alrighty. I just gotta grab a picture. I delivered it.
Oh,
So they
okay.
just want me to. Alrighty, you're all set.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You as well. I gotta go get gas on this car before I move again. Oh man. thought this lady said I could take the damn bags. She was giving the bags up. I got a bunch of bags you can have. That's what I thought she said, man.
Hey, sir, I'll take the flatbed.
Shit, if I can get 2 more trips, man, I'm good.
Is it Josh? Not Josh. Is it McDaniel? One of them went to Tennessee.
The Dolphins ex-coach?
Yeah, the Dolphins head and ex-coach went to Tennessee.
Mike McDaniels?
Mike McDaniels.
Yeah,
he might have went with the Chargers.
The Chargers had an opening too?
Yep. OC, offensive coordinators.
Yeah, Detroit got somebody OC. I don't know. We'll see, man.
We'll Detroit got the Cardinals old OC.
Yeah.
He was down in Arizona.
We'll see.
Man, you know,
I got it. It's too early to tell you anything. I got to see how the summer look, man, or at least by like May, June, around that time.
You know my sentiment. I want him to go 0-17. Then they receiver on this podcast talking about the fans is stupid. They don't know ball. Like what? Dog,
what are you talking about? St. Brown?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You need to go listen to it, bro. He said it.
Lord. Yeah, he told him to relax and trust Dan Campbell. I haven't digged into everything, man, but he said relax, trust Dan Campbell. Again, I'm not the biggest fan on going for it on 4th down, but I think that's a Campbell thing, and that's the Bears head coach. His thing too, going for it on 4th, because they was killing his ass too. Going on 4th down when he got free 3 points. I don't know. Them people should start getting their tax returns soon, man. Because by now, I think most W-2s already sent their shit out. And look at these damn people. They still got Christmas decorations on the front lawn, bro. January 21st. Crazy.
January 21st, what?
People still got their goddamn Christmas decorations on the front lawn, bro.
Oh yeah.
And the lights is on this shit too.
Yep. I seen the whole basically township. I mean whole basically cul-de-sac lit up like it was Christmas, bro. Last night when I was dropping off an order.
Oh, sidebar too. I rewatched that Drewski gospel thing, the religious thing, the video. Man, one of the pastors said, because he wore the same suit one of the pastors had on. He's like, I don't think I'm that fat. I don't think I'm that fat. That's what the pastor said.
Man.
That's he said that in front of his congregation. I ain't no scammer. I don't think I'm that fat.
Man, these pastors losing their mind, bro. One of the pastors, I think his name Pastor Ty, he said that skit is weapons of mass destruction.
Oh man. I was talking to my mama about that shit just now. She's like, yeah, man, you know these mega churches, they don't care about people, they just care about the money. That's my mom. My mom about to be 70 this year, man.
Hey, tell mama she's spitting facts, bro.
Like it's a bunch of crooks. They don't care about people.
It's a bunch of pulpit pimps.
But then it had me thinking, man, because he brought out the Kirk Franklin Revolution song and shit, man. And I asked one of my homeboys, man, which song you think was the better of the two songs, Revolution or Stomp by Kirk Franklin, man? I'm gonna ask you that question.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I like Stomp. Now Revolution get you there, and I think Stomp puts you over the top.
Yeah. They didn't like Kirk Franklin for what I heard, man, when he first came out, man. They didn't like him.
Yeah, because he was a different kind of gospel, bro. And Kirk Franklin, he Kirk Franklin don't like he kind of denounced the church. Because he said it one time. He said the church don't do what it's supposed to do. He said if you need a bill paid, the church don't help you. If you need this paid, and he said people in the church are hypocrites. So he kind of not denounced his faith, but denounced the church itself. A couple years ago. Well, probably a few years ago. And them old school Christians looked at Kirk Franklin as secular. And secular music not supposed to be inside of the church.
Yeah.
I didn't bring enough volunteers in. I have to make it do what it do.
Man, that man was going. He reminded me of when who was gliding out there? Shawn Michaels, bro, on WWE, WWF, man, gliding in the sky, man. Like that's what they got that out there from. Shawn Michaels, I believe, God rest the dead, Owen Hart, and all of them, because that's how Owen Hart died. He was supposed to be gliding, coming out.
Yup, and that thing, and he fell.
Uh huh. Like, yeah, I really can't believe the religious people. They really doing that shit, man. What is that adding to? You ain't God.
I have no idea, bro. But he did that. He did that. A pastor actually did that, bro. Actually did it. That's what I'm saying. He hit every nick and corner with that skit, bro. And they hide him.
They said he was just missing the private jet or the private plane or whatever. He missing that part, and that messing with people, women.
He said, I wear red bottoms because I don't walk through the blood of Jesus. Bruh, he hit that, bro. No lies detected.
Shit. That shit was crazy, man. But they got other pastors out there in good spirit. They laughing. They laughing at it. You know, there's others that just stay laughing. Man, I was at Walmart just now, man. I heard a song. I don't know if you can hear me. I heard a song, man. Thank you. I was going. Yeah, I heard a song I ain't hear in a minute, man. Whitney Houston, bro. I know the name of the song is not "He Fills Me Up," but she's singing "He Fills Me Up." I'm like, damn, bro. I ain't hear this shit in a minute. I ain't hear that shit in a minute, man. That woman had a great voice, bro. Throughout all the bullshit, she has a great voice. Let's roll around over here. Roll around over here. See if they got any salt. They might be sold out too.
And she had one of the voices that's unmatched, bro.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame how she went out. Like I was thinking that too with like even Prince. Prince would have been about 68. Michael would have been about 68, man.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if they would. You think if they were still around, man, they would have still been making music?
Hell yeah. Yes, they would have. And the crazy part about it, they say all of them got music that ain't even been released yet.
Oh shit. Bro, slow down. You ain't got to speed up. You got a freaking speed bump over there. Crazy ass. I got a good little order right here, man. $42.93 for 8 miles. Just trying to see if I can get the salt over here. Seeing like Walmart ain't got shit. This bitch ain't even looked to her left. I swear, man, people brain stop functioning, bro, when this cold hitting them like this. How you walk across the street and don't look left and right? You just looking left. Damn, they ain't got that shit. All right, I'm gonna come back tomorrow morning. Hopefully, they got what I'm looking for. Tell you, bro, man, that cell phone too. Sometimes I get somebody killed out here, bro. This girl walking in the street with her head down. You on the road, lady? Shit. By the time I get out here, it's gonna be pitch black. There we go. Oh, shit. What's up, boss? What's going on, man? All right, hang in there. Good.
Is that it?
Oh, shit.
Thank you. You're welcome.
That shit. shit. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah. Hmm? Excuse me. Hey, Ryan, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man. Yo, I can't stand people, bro. That they take an item out, you in the aisle or whatnot, and they just want to stare at the item, read all the freaking nutrition facts and all that shit. Like, man, move the fuck out of the way, bro. I can't stand that shit, bro.
Bro, it just happened.
Like, you in the way, man. Can't make
Literally,
this shit
that's
up,
what's
bro.
happening, bro. Like, you standing at the item like it's gonna change, and then you stand there for 10 minutes and then don't even get it. Like, you blocking the aisle, move to the side.
Oh my god.
I was about to be sick, bro. I needed 6 bottles of lemon juice. I'm like, they ain't got it.
Man. Yeah, I already got some crap that I'm not finding. So ain't much I can do.
I was telling that to another driver last night, man. We penalized for something we out of our control. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They ain't got it, ain't nothing we can do.
Right.
Can't pull it out of our hand. It just okay, but man, they got a little shit. It's not gonna deal with it. Over. 2-1.
Ain't nothing I can do about it, bro. I'm not a magician. Even though I'd
Right.
like to think that, I'm not a magician. Yeah, there's times like this, man, I would have sure loved to hear Mr. Ricky, man, weighing in on that damn Drewski stuff, man.
Oh, he been on Facebook posting, so.
Oh, so he around? Huh? Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, he been on Facebook, but I don't know what it is. I said it's something I said that he didn't like, and he just whatever it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Mhm.
That's the way I look at it.
Hey, I take no offense in your hatred for the Lions, man. That's it. That's how you feel. That's how you feel.
I mean, everybody not the same. You could be dealing with somebody for a long time. The one time you say something, it just triggers them, and that's how it is.
Oh, you sound a little far away, Ron.
I said sometimes it's you rolling along with somebody, and then you say
Mhm.
something that they don't like, and that just be the trigger.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing I can do about it, especially if I don't know what it is that you don't like.
Right. Right. So you bring it up and say something like, "Yo, man, I ain't really appreciate what you said there," or I guess we're gonna have to agree to disagree, or yada yada yada.
I don't work with
this.
That's okay.
No, push. But that's just one thing about me, bro. People can have their own opinions, right? They can say what they want to say. I'm not gonna get offended by it.
Right.
But that's what it is. It's an opinion. But on this here internet, everybody has the same.
Take a look.
Yeah, who the hell is this shit? Oh man, it's right here.
It takes a lot to offend me, where I'm really just offended. But
Right.
some people just get offended by small stuff.
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, that was kind of a little off, man. Every day, Ricky on the channel. I understand that.
What was you saying, Energy? I had walked away.
Nah, I said I didn't understand it because I said every day, Ricky on the channel, even if it's he late, he working on the farm or whatever he doing. You know what I'm saying? He still pop in, so that's why I was like, oh, that's why I said, oh, maybe peak season, but peak season over.
Well, I don't understand it either. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, maybe it's not meant for me to understand.
Right.
I mean, it just comes with everything else, People come, people go.
Right.
It's just my duty. It's up to me to do my duty. Like I said, I don't put a heavy emphasis or focus on growing the channel anyway. I do what I do because I do it. And those that find it and follow it, I appreciate it. Those that in the chat, I recognize it. Those that stay around, hey, I understand. I see it all. But those that leave and don't say nothing for no reason, I see that too. So when it comes to the time that I do grow
or do put more emphasis on it and start getting more and more.
So where's the rice?
I don't work here, but rice is on there. Um, grow it further and further along, then that's when they're gonna want to come back around, and it's gonna be kind of like it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I try to pull up, man, when I can. And just pull up.
Quite sure if you got an issue with me, you would tell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how it, man. I ain't really appreciate that. Like I said, your thing is with the Lions. I ain't gonna get offended. You committed from day one. You didn't like the team, whatever. I still choose to come over here. At the end of the day, whether you rag on the team or not, I can care less. Oh man, man, I'm tight right now, man. I just had a 32 for 8 pull up, but I couldn't dirty stack it the way I wanted to, man. I wasn't gonna play that game, but I had to let it go.
Yeah.
It's a popularity contest.
Yeah. The more popular you are, the more followers you have, and everybody wants to be around. Want to be on the show, and yeah. Yeah. True. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
I don't have to speak to that. I can push the button and it will pop. Thank you.
I gotta go on the side. I played myself big time. I should have put this in the other part of the cart. Shit. We almost out of here. Man, don't you be Don't you feel a little old, man, when you're in the supermarket and you hearing songs that you thought they'd have never played in the supermarket, and now they playing the songs in the supermarket?
Yeah.
Like, damn, I'm old now, bro.
Now they calling it classic.
Classic.
Yeah.
Well, they would have never played this. I think I heard Return of the Mac one day in there, bro.
A Tupac song was classic. I'm like, what? Wait a minute.
Shit, bro. My little thing was Return of the Mac. I was like, what? I'm hearing Mary J in the supermarket now, man. Just fine. All that. Whoever got that order, man, that I just passed up, man, you're welcome. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. I like fried onions instead of the jalapenos. Lord have mercy. Food and shit. Let's put this shit here. Fried onions with the jalapenos. And the same brand. And I hate that, man. When you almost done, you about to be out of here, they want to start hitting you with shit. Where was this at 10 minutes ago? Dang. Hey, Ryan, you there?
I need to find like you need to go to like that food off.
Those sandwiches are really stuff.
Hey, Ron, you there?
You say something, Energy?
Yeah, man. I was trying to tell you, man. Bill, one of those, man. They sending me down their pictures and stuff online what they see to tell me that the shit in stock. Like, bro, ain't nothing in here. What are you talking about, bro?
You said what?
No, they sending me a picture because I put something out of stock. So they sending me pictures and everything to show that it said they can get this in 4 hours. Man, you know what's going on? Come on, man. Stop it. They out of stock. They got shit. That shit irritating, man. Sending me a whole damn picture. I can't even see. I can't even see the picture.
The customer did that?
Yeah, bro. Send me a whole link, and the link don't even work. These motherfuckers going off the new extremes, bro. And I guarantee you, bro. I guarantee you, it's not her that's carrying the order. Somebody else doing this shit. So the one other driver I just seen, he said to me, the minute they start texting him, he said he canceled the order. I said, well, shit, that's crazy. Well, okay.
And that's when you send them a nice nasty message like, yeah, I see you sent me the link for the product that's not available in the store. Here's a spot for the empty space, but I'll wait for you if you want to come down and pick it up yourself.
Nah, so I don't know if you heard me. The other driver was telling me, he's like, bro, I don't. Once they start texting, what I do is I just cancel the order because if I answer, it's gonna be this question and that question. That's that's what he's telling me. I was like, oh man, you crazy, bro. He's like, yeah, I'll just cancel. That's it. I got time for that. Yeah, this shit is my last, man. I got time. I was thinking about grabbing one more, but nope. I'll take my black ass home. I'm off the goal by like $20, but I got some cushion this week. So that'll help me. I got some cushion from yesterday. I got some cushion from Monday. So I'm good. Monday, I remember I made $4, man.
Yeah, $4 on the Monday.
MLK.
Day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I actually just need a couple things for the crib before I head in too. Because I'm about to take this one shot. Sure, I get this damn farm done. Oh, I got this shit right here.
I'm not gonna, I promise. I promise I'm not gonna. I just wanted to get out there anyway. I promise y'all won't. I'm right here. Ooh. So I didn't see. No, I didn't see you back there. It's my fault.
Jeez.
These two with the first, the second, yeah, and then the paper towels with the third. Yeah, the first. The bottom. The Coke and Diet is on yeah. And then I'm sticky lemon.
Yeah, this guy is a monster.
And then paper towel. And that.
Guy is a monster, bro. That's it for me, man.
That's it.
I'm going home. Yep. See you back here tomorrow. Come on, man. What the hell? I'd love to stay out and get some more bread, but I gotta go. Bro, go ahead, man. Go ahead, you stupid ass. Bro, go ahead. Dumbass about to go sit down and wait 15 minutes.
I'm just trying to get back to diamond, bro.
I gotta disconnect my damn headset. All right, what you said was going on with you, Ron?
Oh man, you said you done for the day?
Yeah, man, that's it. That shit here pissed me off a little bit, man. Because I thought I'd been on my last part of dropping it off. It's a lot of things, man. Plus, I gotta go home, help the lady cook tonight. So
Oh, I ain't mad at you.
yeah, that's how I said. That's how I was telling my one boy, man. I'm like, yo, stay out. This was Monday and Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Because it was flowing. You know, as a driver, you be out here so long. You know when it's flowing, when it's not. So I'm like, bro, just stay out, bro. Build some cushion, just in case one of these days on some bullshit. You cool. You know what I'm saying? You cool. You got extra money you made on them days that could like help with the day that might have been mid at best. Nah. I got my money. I'm going, man. All right. Then today he go home at 1 o'clock. Yo, this shit trash, bro. I told you. It wasn't really trash, but it wasn't the orders he was looking for.
Yeah, but you had already pre-warned him.
Right. He been out here a couple months longer than me full time. He's gonna be as crazy. 3 years, I think, next month or March. He's been out here full time. And I'll be out here full time probably April. 3 years. And it's crazy how fast that shit went. It's really crazy how fast it went. Oh, you're not gonna make it. Yeah, you're not gonna make it. This and that. Like, why would you do this? Still standing. I'm still standing.
It's crazy as hell. You know, I've been here it'll be 5 years this year. You know what they said, right?
Full time?
I've been here 5 years in Hawaii. It'll be 5 years this year.
Oh wow.
Right? Don't even seem like it. But you know, while he on his high horse, he'll be back home. He coming back. He ain't gonna be able to make it out there. All kind of shit they said about me, bro. And it's crazy as hell to even think about it. 5 years.
Yeah.
It flew by quick as hell.
Damn number on it. Yeah, man. Felt like Covetta was just 2 years ago.
Yep. We done been through a pandemic. We done changed presidents. We done did all that shit, bro. All that shit.
Yes, sir.
And still standing. I mean, it was like it's family members talking about I was on my high horse.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's always one or two that don't believe. Yeah, there's always one or two, man, that don't believe in what you know what you're trying to do. Uh, that damn Gucci man song, man, so icy out here. Damn, snow done covered these people mailbox. Gotta make sure this the right shit, man. Um, going up.
Oh shit. What'd you finish with today?
220.
I'm playing catch up.
Yeah. Yeah, this person was a goddamn customer from hell that actually I'm going to right now. She in all caps talking about I don't want no new bags. And please leave it on my stoop in all caps.
Yeah, them the type of people I don't like.
All caps. You a
She
nasty
yelling.
bitch.
First
Yep.
of all, you yelling at me through the chat.
Mm. Oh no, this is in the customer notes. Yeah.
I know. I mean, the notes, the chat, all that you yelling at,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't like that. Like you say, the customer say they sent you a picture or a link for the item. Okay.
Yep. Same bitch.
Yeah. That's when I sent her a picture of the empty shelf. I'm like, yeah, I'll wait for you to come down here and get it yourself.
They shit. That's the thing with my phone, man. My boy said on iPhones it work. Like when I try to send a mess, like a picture through the Walmart app, it works. But like on the Android, it don't. They always try to tell me retry because I want to send them the damn picture. Like, oh look, it don't work.
I do it all the time through Android. I send them a picture.
Yeah, but it's this Spark app, bro. It's the Spark app for Android. It don't work.
Man. And then they be like, and then I automatically know they gonna say, well, okay, I say I already asked the such and such department. They told me they won't have none. The shipment won't be here till such and such date.
Yep.
But I'll wait for you to come down and get it yourself. Oh no, I'm not trying to be a smarty. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You just got to get nice and nasty with some people, man.
Yeah.
And then the one, like, for me, I don't know about you, but for me, the ones I don't really like is the ones that try to tell you how to, well, if you pull over to such and such, you'll be able to access it. You ain't got to tell me how to give me no instructions how to do my damn job. I've been doing this shit. I know where the hell you at. I don't need all them extra instructions.
Man, that should be hurting my head.
Bruh. The other day, I asked the lady, she at the Hilton Hawaiian Village. They got 8 towers. I asked her, what top? Well, I thought it was a man first because the name was Presley. And I said, what tower? Can you just pull the bell services? Oh, okay. I got you. Now, when you go there, they don't want you pulling up to the building. They don't want you pulling up in front of valet. So I go to where the Uber and Lyft pickup is. So I walk over there. I'm like, and I tell her, they don't like us pulling up here, valet. Well, I didn't know that. Well, why you think I asked you what tower you in? I would have brought it to your damn door. But they don't understand shit like that. They think they know more than you.
Yep.
Like, bitch, I've been doing this shit.
He's just a stupid delivery driver.
Right.
He ain't got no education. He's just stupid. Probably not even making anything. So we just gonna probably treat him out if we want to treat him.
Oh, she
probably making minimum wage or less.
Yeah, but she wound up giving me $20 cash. But still, it's a simple fact that if you would have just told me what tower you with, you wouldn't have had to wait down here at valet. That's my thought. If this cat don't move, I'm gonna run this bitch over.
Oh man, not the cat.
Man, the cat and I be listening. I ain't got time to be waiting for no animals to move. I'm gonna hit them.
Them white people gonna hate you, man. With them damn birds. Is it birds? They be walking around with a whole pack, man, and they always stop on the road for them. The ducks, the geese, yeah.
Goddamn geese. I'm like your homeboy, Mises. Them damn geese.
Shit, I forgot to send that video, man. I'm gonna have to have him send that video back to me. That way I can send it to you, man. That shit is crazy. Mises.
Damn, I forgot what this damn restaurant is at.
So I can find my damn house from over here.
Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Sure. You said your house, you.
Nah, my house. I can probably get my house from over where I'm about to do this drop off. Yeah.
So you lost your house, you?
Nah. Yep, tomorrow's another day. New chance to get in some money. This is gonna suck. This is definitely gonna suck. I gotta be quick with this shit.
God damn it. How long that music been playing, man?
Yeah, that music just started playing, bro. Like before you hop in the car, like 10 seconds.
Oh, I should be good.
Yeah, you caught it in time. And this lady live on a well, not even a one-way street. It's a tiny ass road that they say two cars can go up and down this road, but because of the snow, it made the road even more smaller than it is. So anybody, right? And she wanted to use her own bags to bag the shit up. You know what I'm saying? So it was laying out there for me, and I'm like trying to hurry up quick as hell to bag this shit up so I don't hold nobody up. Because you know Murphy's law. The minute you hop out of that car and start getting to work and putting that shit in the bag, here comes the car. Here comes the car. Nobody was on the car. Nobody was on the road before, but now here comes the car.
That's bro. Man, I be going to these places. It be desolate. You don't see no form of human life. You get out that car, you like, bum. What the fuck is that? Somebody, where the hell you come from?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh,
Shit is
man.
crazy. That shit be pissing me off, bro. Like, look, man, it's now, I'm like, bro, I guess this is part of my life, bro. Story of my life. So I might as well get comfortable with it, bro. I know somebody gonna come.
Right.
I know somebody gonna come. I can't even get mad no more.
Man, that is fact, bro. You hit the nail with that one. Like, man, you look around, ain't nothing going on. You know, what the hell?
Right. You trying to hurry up and hurry up and do what you gotta do, and then boom, somebody pull right up. Couple seconds later.
Yeah.
That's the same way I feel with like when I put the car in reverse, bro. I could be bullshitting, getting my seatbelt, put my seatbelt on, you know, look at something on the phone right quick. The minute I put that, nobody going in reverse, nobody passing the car back and forth, nobody moving back and forth behind the car. The minute I put that car in reverse, all of a sudden everybody want to start driving and shit. This person want to start backing out. Wait, when did you show up? I'm like, I keep telling myself, bro, I gotta start backing in, bro. I gotta start backing in.
Oh yeah, I back in pretty much everything.
I gotta start backing in, bro. I feel like that's gonna not, you know, it's not gonna be like that much. And then all that shit she going crazy with. These fools tip $12. The base pay was $30.
Be the one, man. You be, it's like, man, I know where you live. I should just wait outside your door and hit you with a bag of nickels. Man, just knock some sense into your ass. Like, come on, man.
The first house, I think that house was the one that was carrying it, man. The little McMansion. I think that was the one that probably threw out the tip, man. Come on, bro. Drive your car, man. You look like you don't know where the hell you're going.
That's what I thought. 7 Talking about the interest is only last straight. No, the interest is on full. Fuck out of here. Really don't have that much stuff.
This fool acting like he never seen a damn train before, bro. Drive your car, bro.
Oh man, what time you coming out tomorrow?
I love to sweet over you don't feel like drama, but you hand me the key. Then I would take you to a place and set your mind on. Don't you take my foot for some baby, please. Don't you play with my nose, cause I'm a touching snake. Well, you are the bun and the me are the cheese. And the pump me of the right, and the love you the thing. I'm bombastic, and the fantastic. Me on the box, it says I'm Mr. Rowe. And the fantastic. I'll make your loving, tell your loving well. Good, I want your loving, tell me it right, you do that your loving, girl, your loving well. Good, I want your loving, tell your body. Do you like to kiss and caress? Look down every time I hear bandages. I'm bombastic, rated on the test. I'm the best you should get. Nothing more, nothing less. Give me your digits. I come to confess. I make you confess. When you put me to the test, I'm bombastic. I'm fantastic. And on the box, it says I'm Mr. Rowe. Oh, and the fantastic. And on the box, it says I'm Mr. Rowe. A few words, now but then you know I get straight to the point. Come really down and just think and get some bubble bath. Only sound you will hear is the beating of my heart, and we will some sweet in the song.
Shaggy with Boombastic right here on Nova East #1 reggae station. You guys are hanging out with Sage Boy on Island 98.5. But now we got some Little Jordy. Let's go.
Shit star, this one not come from far. This one not come from far. Shit star, this one not come from far. This one not come from far. Hey. With their mission, we not take it lightly. Get me strength and power from the Almighty. When we chat on the rhythm, come me do it nicely. When we trot on road, yeah, we step lightly. The shoes on me place, the crispy like cake. The crown on me head, that look crispy. All together, it looks crispy. That's why the girl go wine the body. Touch the stage, I will look like me sound to a got me outside. Me full of technique. Some boy nowadays just out of me. Me am stamina and me am physique. Work me a work every day at home. Me now have fun till me work complete. And me just stand on till the thing complete. And of the way your music potential.
This is not football. Something just happened. Indiana won the national title. They are now one of 11 universities to win a title in both men's basketball and football. So we're going to take them out. I want you all to guess the other 10 universities.
How far are we going back?
As far as it happened. Okay.
Yeah, man, he was that thing started playing Mr. Lover Lover, Mr. Boombastic, man.
Yeah, I just did the same dumb shit. Totally forgot to turn that shit down. It's all good. It don't matter. Man, they throwing these buildings up like Legos, bro.
And it's probably all gonna come crashing down like Lego too.
Shit crazy.
But yeah, I'm gonna be out here probably like 7 in the morning tomorrow. I'll get up with you though. Yeah, go ahead.
It's crazy because this building right, like I've been noticing, They don't even be done building the top floors, and they got windows in the floors under that. Like, duh, like y'all, man, crazy. Like they still
Yeah, I
building,
got.
they still building up, but they got windows in the floors under it. But y'all still pouring concrete for the other floors. Like, what in the world? But yeah, what was you about to say?
Now I got a building just like that, man, in my area, man. And they putting the windows down and they still working on the up. Yeah, yeah, man. They still doing that stuff though, man. It's crazy with how they constructing these buildings.
My thing is like it be an empty vacant lot, leveled ground, all that. 2 days later is a fucking 20-story. What? How? How? Crazy work.
Yeah, new technology, man. Hey, I'm gonna be in the chat, Ron. I'm gonna get with you tomorrow.
All right, I'll be
All
here.
right.
What's some part there? Oh, good dog.
NFL Flag Football Hawaii. Spring flag football season starts February 22nd for boys and girls ages 3 to 17. Register now at NFLHawaii.com. NFL Flag Football Hawaii also presents Females in Flag, all girls divisions ages 7 through 17. Get in the game now at NFLHawaii.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Not sure how to tackle your taxes? Are you sweating the small print? You may be experiencing FOMO, the fear of messing up. The answer? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it with a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. It's time to take your taxes to the max. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get back.
Mike, you want to go first? Yeah, Michigan State. Michigan State. Michigan State won the national title in football in 52. They won back-to-back in 65, 66. And of course, they won 79 and 2009. Florida Gators. Florida Gators also ranked. And they are the only school to do it within the same year. 2006. What a blessed year. I'm going to go with one of my Arkansas.
Arkansas won the national title. They split with Alabama and Notre Dame in football, in 1964. And we all know they beat Duke in 1994. In 40 minutes of hell, Nolan Richardson. Shout out Scotty Sherman. We are all equity St. Brown sound effects regarding Nolan Richardson. Michigan, you are correct. I'm going to tell you what year. They briefly won in 2023. Well, that's I don't think. I don't remember that. I remember number 7 until 1949. They do not even on social media and say, "Oh, we've done it 3 years in a row." Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, big 3 years in a row. Well, speaking of that, my selection, shout out Tony Ortiz. Ohio State University, you are correct. They won in, their first one in football was 1940. I'll just give you that. That was the first one. Basketball, they beat Cal in 1960. Want me to give you a hint? Because I've got one. I got a couple preloaded. I want you to think it's a school geographically not too far from where I grew up. How about this? Played in a condom with a hole in its stadium. Syracuse. Bang. You know what's wild about theirs, though? Because you consider them what? A basketball school, correct? Yeah. They only had one basketball title, 2003. Right. That's behind, and they won a championship. Jim Brown. Yeah, 1959, correct. Wait. I have a selection. About it, UCLA? UCLA. Wait a minute. I give him help, then he rips my selection from me? He just stole it. Unbelievable. You know what? I say this with all the love in my heart. You're a POS. Unbelievable. Okay. So we don't help you. And you took my next guess. Yes. So we know what they did in the Wooden era in basketball, and they won a national title in football, a shared title with Ohio State, 9-0 in 1954. All right. Hey, tell you what, roll the next one up nice and tight and pound it. David, go ahead. I'm on a guess it. Give the guy a shirt on my back. Then he pushed me in front of a fuck. Notre Dame is not on there, no. Wrong. You're gonna be a problem. The guess is Rico loves this school. Okay. I can't say Maryland. We got Gary Williams. Where the hell did they win a football title? At 40s. That's wild, right? Yes, 2002 they won their basketball title. They were named consensus national champions in 1954. Wow. Despite losing to Oklahoma. They lost to Oklahoma in the Orange Bowl and still were named consensus national title. Also, shout out Juan Dixon. Yes. Technically the last Big Ten school. Oh, don't do that. That's that whole when Nebraska got over on the Big Ten Network, they would show Sioux highlights. Yeah, Nebraska moments, and they're playing Colorado in the Big 12 Dr. Pepper championship game. Jackasses. All right, go ahead, Rico. Are ACC schools. Now, remember when I say this, who's included in the ACC now? Oh, boy. So let's go with
Stanford.
Stanford. You are correct.
Ah! They don't know what the they're doing
in football in 1926, and they became the 4th team to survive the March Madness in 1942.
ACC, so I was crossing teams off. I think David Rico put some breadcrumbs out there. Quote, oh, hey, you two doorknobs. Remember who's a part of the ACC? So how about this? Chippy Land. What about Cal? Just that's my best guess. Because I know it is a traditional ACC member. Cal?
It is not traditional, and you are correct.
Wow. Yes. Yeah, they're all up there wearing headbands at Stafford. Oh, yeah. Protesters who would interrupt football games because they were hiding in the trees. Please, these people are wackos.
Yeah, they won a national title in.
In Northern California,
a shared title with Cornell.
Oh, it can't possibly count towards this list. And then, wow, hey, be careful. Michigan claims a bunch of titles from back then.
And then in basketball, they beat your uncles, probably, Kenny, West Virginia, in the championship in 1959.
Shiner Tech. Sorry about that, Kenny. Poor Kenny's Uncle Daryl made it to the Final Four.
I should not have said that, Kenny. I am so sorry.
You was strong that day.
Well, they lost, so I'm pretty sure it was cold. So,
and now Indiana has joined the party.
They have joined the party.
So they made sure they joined the party. Only school, they're champions, undefeated. Oh, good. Oh, you're right. First 16-0 team, and then the Bobby Knight undefeated. Yeah,
I didn't even think about that. Wow.
So now Indiana are the kings of Ohio as it pertains. Yeah.
The fact that they're the ones to do that kind of pisses me off now.
I don't think anybody saw that.
Their football title? No, I don't think so.
You know, they were 100-1. When you see the photos when Cignetti got there, the crowd photos of all 13 people in the crowd, looked like Spartan Stadium compared to the national championship game. Yeah, I'm ignoring it. So, yeah, compared to the national championship game where tickets went for $4,000 and they pretty much bought all of them and filled up Assembly Hall. Yeah, big difference in food.
So those are your 11 universities that have won a title. The men's basketball and football, your college blitz, 97-1.
I absolutely love what they did for my unfinished basement. They came in there, gave me a free consultation, and then they got to work. 7 weeks later, they tricked it out. They could do it for you. They're offering the Build Now, Pay Later program. That's no interest and no payments until the year 2028. 2 years from now, you don't have to wait for your dream space. You can have it right now. Head over to matrixbasements.com. Get that free consultation. They'll design that basement or that extra room that you need downstairs, and they'll have it done for you by the time we're rolling into March Madness. Matrix Basements can deliver your dream space and make the payments so easy. With Build Now and Pay Later, that's zero interest, zero payments until the year 2028. Build now, pay later, and enjoy your beautiful new basement soon.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you because you know you. Like, you know you can't cook. You're not one of those people who say that they can, but when people come over for dinner, they find out the hard way, you can't. You can't even microwave popcorn, and that's literally just one button. Plus, measuring and patience are huge parts of cooking, and that's just not you. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Pricing coverage match limited by state law.
Michigan only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
For a long time. Largest Trex decking outlet in the country. And in fact, Northville Lumber, they're Michigan's Trex superstore, and they've got all colors. Trex decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time and at the lowest price. So whether you're a builder or do-it-yourselfer, you can count on Northville to have all the Trex decking you need when you need it. Call Northville Lumber today or stop by that showroom, take home some samples, get on the schedule. Call Northville Lumber, Michigan's Trex superstore today. Go to NorthvilleLumber.com.
97 won the ticket would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
Fine. Okay, let's get to this, shall we? So I want to just bring up, and this is important. Okay, I got to bring up the Google before you roll your eyes, and we're going to get to your phone. Just hear what I'm saying. Scott Boras did it, and I'm going to be the last guy on the planet to ever take up for that organization. But when it's right, it's right. It's wrong, it's wrong. Look, the Tigers are getting used as a team, and it's a joke. Because Scott Boras is not being honest. There is, I am a firm believer there is no number you could offer Tarek Stevens, and he would stay. And while I will harpoon the organization for not trading him or for whatever the hell they think they're doing, that's a different issue. But I'm bringing this up because Boras spoke again, and it begs the question. And with Rico having not been here, I want him to have an at-bat. But I also want to speak to him. Are you at a point as a Tiger fan, as a fan of Detroit sports, where you don't even want the Tigers to engage? That part I can say is if the Tigers had offered $250 million, guess what? That bobblehead Jeff Passan would have tweeted it out. So I have no evidence they tried. The point I'm making is, okay, do you even want the team to try? Or are you at a point that I'm at? Do me a second. Trade his ass out. I'm done. I don't want to see him. I don't want to hear from him. I don't want to hear his agent. I'm done. And I tell you what I don't want to do. I don't want to deal with this all summer long. All right. If it ain't going away. Okay. All right. Order up. There. Do me a favor. You guys, get in the room, figure out your life. Figure out what you want to do. Figure out whether you want Struble here or not. But before the season starts, I'd rather you just rip the Band-Aid off. Make the trade. He's gone. You may still win this division anyway without him, but at least I'll know. Okay, you're kind of hitting the reset button here. You're going to move on from here because you're right. I don't want every other day we're wondering, well, is he going to get signed? Is he going to get traded? What are you going to do with it? Just end this thing, end this farce, and trade him away or get him signed. But before the season, it has to be one or the other. But if it goes into the season, that's when I'm going to be picked off. Because, Mike, you already know it's going to lead up to the trade deadline. Now what's going to happen? Boris coming up with more Dr. Seuss Disney rhymes. And what are we going to do with Struble? And you ride this thing out. If you want him here, make it happen. Don't want to hear, make that happen. Take it for what it's worth. I talked to somebody in an MLB front office. Is Struble going to win the arbitration? The response? No doubt. The next response? I'd pay to have that on pay-per-view, that hearing. Basically, explain how Tarek Struble's not worth more than David Price 11 years ago. That's from someone in the sport. So, not the mean people at 97.1. I could have told you, Mike, Stevie Wonder sees that coming back. No, but you're not getting it. When we say it, it's one thing. if someone in the sport says it's enough, I'm trying to just get people's heads wrapped around it. Okay, so now you've soured the relationship. And I don't care what anybody says. There's going to be hard feelings. There's no world. This guy's going to win the arbitration. You know what's going to happen next? The trade articles are going to pop up. Things that you and I don't want to talk about anymore. I'm tired of it. So I want to know from the people, you guys, the paying customer. How about, I'll even rephrase it, Rika. Who within earshot of my voice agrees with how the Tigers have handled this? Speak now or forever hold your peace. That there was option A, trade him, option B, sign him. They've gone option C. Keep him, question mark, and run the risk of getting nothing in July or a comp pick at the end of the season. I've been on team trade because I do believe, and I will defend the organization on this. Boris and Skubal, I just don't think there's a number you could offer. Realistically, you're not offering him $400 million. Yeah, you could offer him $250, have him shoot it down, and then he gets to be vilified. That's what I would have done. But no, I don't think they're taking it. I'd be stunned, pleasantly stunned. But I'd like to know from you guys: Are you kosher with how the team's handled this? And have you reached a point that Rico and I have reached? I'm done with all of it, and I actually would be just get him out of here. Go.
It does feel that way where it's just you're tired of the circus, you're tired of all the different things. It's almost like a bad divorce. Just guys, either get divorced or go to counseling and work this thing out. But I'm tired of it.
Does anyone agree with? Does anyone agree with him? The team keeping him, not trading him, and not signing him. We're going to keep him and take a shot at a World Series. The problem is the offseason hasn't felt like a World Series offseason. Sorry. I mean, Kenny, you've been angry today. Would you liken it back? David, I would really love to hear from people. And I know it's snowing. I know it's bone-chillingly cold. I know baseball might be the furthest thing from your mind, but it shouldn't be. Pitchers and catchers report in less than a month. And this Google thing, it's hot as a firecracker around the league. So, yeah, if you agree with the way the team has handled this, could you please give us a call? Please. That's so I can understand, because I hate this. Go ahead, Kenny Dave.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Mike. I hate the way that this has been handled, but I also am very tired of hearing about it because it feels like this whole story, this whole Skubal saga has been a giant death march into nothingness because we've been expecting news ever since up to last year of something, whether it be a trade, whether it be an extension, whatever you want to call it. We've been expecting this type of news for a very long time, and it just hasn't happened. So I'm with you, Mike. I'm absolutely tired of hearing about this.
And, I mean, Kenny, obviously, I'm not on social media, and I'm not privy to every text that comes through.
You don't need to be.
Well, what I guess what I was saying is, what is the reaction to this? Like, what is the general viewpoint of fans? Are they happy he's here for 26? Do they wish he was traded? Have they reached a point of fury with Boris? Like, that's what we have not gotten a handle on.
People are mad at just about everybody. People are mad at Boris.
Okay.
People are mad at Skubal. People are mad at the Tigers.
So people are just big mad.
Yes.
They're just mad at everything. Yeah, guess what? I'm one of them. And I know it's an emotional statement to just go, to hell with this, get rid of him. But that's just where I'm at. Because this arbitration hearing, look what happened with Corbin Burns. Oh, yeah, he'll go to arbitration, but then there's no relationship. That guy's going to go late on the line for you? I don't buy that for a second.
And that's the problem, because have you taken this thing too far? Can you come back from all of this foolishness? And I don't think so. I don't think you're going to see, oh, we just signed him and locked him up for this 7-year deal. I don't see that.
Look, and the problem is, look, the Tigers offer, while they made the high offer for a pitcher, the problem is it's a little out of date. And I don't know that they gave themselves the best shot to win it. Had they come in at 23 or 24, maybe you got a shot. But right now, remember, the arbiter's job is Skubal worth $1 more than $25 million. That's it. That's the argument. And they're going to show up and say, back-to-back Cy Young Award winner,
most dominant pitcher in the game. Yeah, like they're going to win it. I'll be shocked. Now, maybe the Tigers. The funny thing is, I would almost say, you know what? I want Detroit to go first and say why he should. I would love to hear why he should only get. Well, there's your problem. That's why I talk about the relationship, because it's like a brutal negotiation where out in the open, the team now has to bleep all over the player. I want to know if they'll say, well, you know, he didn't go into that game. Hey,
that's why it's pay-per-view, right? You want to see it.
You know, Seattle could have gone into the game and said, no, I'm good. Oh, put that on the record. As a part of baseball's new CBA, can we pay-per-view arbitration hearings? We'd all be Amon Ra's brother with that sound effect. Did they just say what I think they said about Tua? Wow. Did Boris just say what he said about the Tigers? Wow. He doesn't like to throw complete game. He opts out.
Whoa. It would be like the decision in the OJ trial. Everyone's around the TV watching. We wanted to see everything together.
Mm-hmm. Somebody dig up Johnny Cochran. Get him in this meeting. I was about to say Scott Boris walking around with a black skull cap on his head. And your phone calls are going to be you may have to look that one up. We got a lot of people who want to talk, and I'm here for it. We'll get to it next. FanDuel playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL game day, each game day during championship round. So log in, profit boost, pick what you believe in. You want to bet on Ginger Jesus? You bold? You want to take a devil's number of Jared Stidham plus 5.5? It's all there for you. FanDuel.com/Michigan. Grab your profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. 21 and up, present Michigan. Opt-in is required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. You got a gambling problem?
1-800.
It's really a good idea. I'm watching the accident you're going to find along northbound Telegraph just before 696. Only the left lane is open. You got a crash along northbound M39 at Grand River. Right lane, right shoulder are blocked. Traffic is backed up to Plymouth Road. I'm Val Berry. Check it.
Straight to the people. The Schuylkill thing, Forest, Tigers. You sick of everybody? I mean, people, heads are falling off. That's where I'm at. And look, maybe it's all sequential. Maybe the top. But I'll just tell you, I'm not here to get used as a pinata by Scott Boras all year. And if you're not going to sign him, get him gone. Because I am yet to talk to somebody who likes the way the Tigers have handled it. That's not even an opinion. We don't get the call. We don't get the text. Nobody, seemingly, seems like sounds like feels like, likes the way the teams handle it. Or how about this? The perceived outcome, which is Schuylkill here, trade chatter all year long, use them for company. So if those people exist, I implore you, so I can understand you exist. But to the people we go. Shall we? We go to John, 95. Johnny, what's good? We got two. Hey, you picked that. Spin a wheel. John and I.
Oh, what I want to say is trade Schuylkill down 300%. Secondly, if they keep him next year and they do not sign him, which they probably won't, when the trade deadline comes up, other teams will hold the Tigers hostage, knowing they're going to have to get rid of him. Because at the end of next season, he becomes a free agent. Get two starters and get a potential player in right now while you can, because they will hold the Tigers up until they get rid of him, knowing Schuylkill's gone, then they can sign him for nothing after next season.
Yeah, that's been my approach for a long time now, because I don't believe, and nor have I ever advocated, you should pay him what Boras wants. But I'm at a point now where Boras is playing games publicly and demeaning you, and in my opinion, lying. Oh, hell, we'll negotiate. No, you won't. The hell you will.
Well, and it also puts the Tigers in a bad spot, and it puts Scott Harris in a bad spot, because now either you have to swallow your pride and keep your mouth shut, because you have to say, well, guys, here's why we don't want to pay him that. So it kind of puts them in a no-win situation. It's like either you fight fire with fire, or you got to take the.
David, how you been?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. What's on your mind?
All right. Trade the Diva.
Okay.
Get what you can get from him. Get what you can get for him. I don't like how he's just, I'm starting not to like him. I think
it's natural. Listen, you got, and here's where I'll just say this. The player is fighting for what he believes is worth to be, and he pays his agent to do that. And we don't have to like it. And I'm not mad at you for saying it. This is the cost of doing business, and this is why I don't think players think it through all the time. Now, it's their money. It's their earning potential, and this is the only deal Schuylkill will ever sign. There is no second deal. He's a guy who's had 2 catastrophic arm injuries, and he's approaching 30. This is it. So I'm not trying to take bread off his table, but I'm also not going to sit here and be a punching ball. And Lord knows, I'm not letting him walk out the door for nothing. I am hopeful that at some point this offseason they trade. It sucks, but I'm not mad at anybody who goes, I've had enough. Don't be wearing the team jerseys around the city when anyone who knows anything would tell you there's nothing the Tigers could offer him within reason he would take. And it just missed me with that crap.
Right, that little weekend that he has, like, and you had to make sure that everybody saw you. You weren't in the suite, you were courtside, every place. It was a look at me moment. And then, of course, I don't want to talk. Okay, then why? No, but I'm not talking to anybody. I'm not talking to any reporters. Respect my private. He literally went respect my private.
Oh, he did the portal thing.
Yeah.
Do not contact. Respect my decision.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because reporters went up to him, and I'm not talking.
Okay, but you're here, man. All right, then do us a favor. Be up in the luxury suite with security. Go to John number 2. 97-1. Johnny, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Mike, how's it going?
Good, brother. What's on your mind?
Hey, there's something I've been thinking about for a long time, and no doubt we need to trade Kubel, but I'm kind of on the boat of we should trade Riley Green if we can get good value for him.
Well, I said that at the end of the season that either Green or Carpenter, I would take a hard look at trading because they're essentially the same player. Again, they're not going to do anything I want to do. I just view a baseball. That's fine. If they end up being right in the World Series, but yeah, I would have looked at it. I don't know that I'm going to run to the altar and pay Riley, nor am I going to run to the altar and pay Kerry Carpenter. So why not weaponize them, get a little less reliant on left-handed power? It would open up a nice ability to get a right-handed power bat. Once again, they didn't do what I wanted. So yeah, John, I'm not mad at you saying it. I've said it. I think it's okay to have some hard conversations. Let's remember, you pinch hit for your best player. At that point, you can't be untouchable. Just go Equanimous with it. Wow. Those facts are mean, aren't they?
But they are. I seriously though, I would like to just hear in arbitration what the Tigers would say about because
Please refrain from using ethnic slurs.
You imagine if I was in there? Oh dear. Let me tell you something. This pepperoni eating SOB.
wow. He took himself out of the game in Seattle. Wow.
I mean, let's watch this. Can you believe this guy? No, it's nasty business, man. And it's why it's when you get to this level, you make sure the player is paid or traded. Look, I'll give the Cleveland Guardians credit in this regard. That franchise is exponentially cheaper than the Tigers. Let's be very fair. But they're smart about what they do. They get guys gone before they ever end up at this spot. And that, to me, if you're going to do the Moneyball thing and you don't want to pay this guy that, and Scott Harris is going to go and espouse the virtues of how to win a World Series and how it's more than one player, and we have the kids on that's all well and good. Then you got to live up to that standard. You got to make a hard decision that, frankly, a lot of your job security will rely upon. That's the job. So I'm hopeful that they make that trade after the arbitration, because I think this whole season is going to be insufferable. He'll be asked about it, and Boris will make sure he gets asked about it, because Boris is going to act like a fool right up until the deadline.
Well, Boris is going to act. Boris will do stuff, but Google will say, guys, I'm not talking about this. This is my pay grade. Please respect my privacy type of thing, where he'll say nothing. His agent will be out there, and then when your agent said this, well, you're going to have to talk about it. Yep. And now every game he comes out, I think fans are going to start to dislike him more and more. Like, okay, so, heaven forbid he comes out like after the 5th inning. Now it's like, okay, you're quietly quitting. Is what it will feel like.
I hope there's a trade. That's all I can do is hope for a trade, because I don't see how this works. I mean, I guess if they're 50 games above 500 and there's no scenario he's ever getting dealt, and they end up winning the World Series. What is it, Doctor Strange? Here's your preview. There's one way out of it. It's win the World Series. And I'm sorry, like I just don't think they're at that level. Go to Chad. Or actually, hold on. David, do I have time for Chad? I want to make sure you don't kill it.
We got it tough.
We'll go to Chad, 97. Chad, how you doing?
Yeah, good, guys. Hey, I agree with pretty much everything you said. I can't imagine anybody would call in and defend what the Tigers are doing. The only thing I really have to add is I just don't think this is ever going to get to a hearing. I think the Tigers will try and save themselves a few bucks. They'll get up to 28, see if they'll take it.
And if they have to pay them 32 up front before it goes to a hearing, that's what they'll do. But they're not going to sit across the desk and try and plead some form of insanity in what crazy world it would be that he's not worth that money. Can't imagine.
So let me ask you a question. Are you so fed up with this that you actually want to just end it, move on, go sign another pitcher, and just we'll move it forward?
I mean, just from a logical standpoint, I wanted him traded at the winter meeting.
Yep.
Well before any of this started. I didn't think it would have gotten us much better value. Then each day that goes by closer to the trade deadline, that value just drops. And the Tigers are going to have basically no leverage if this gets to the trade deadline. So,
and the problem, you're seeing it right now too. It's like case in point, like the Mets would be a place where Skubal could be had. Look, the Mets are from reading rumors, they're engaged on trading for Freddie Peralta. The teams that called on Skubal weeks ago, and all baseball reporters said the Tigers are asking for half the team, those teams probably aren't calling anymore. So now you're the finite number of teams that have what it takes to get the guy, they might not even be calling anymore. That's the issue with it. So, again, we all want the same thing. We want to win. But Rico, you and I do this 5 days a week. I don't remember a call where people are like, nah, man, I'm good. Keep them. Don't substantially add around them. Don't tell me you did, because the GM even if you didn't. Hey, the names look the same, but the team is different. I basically was Ace Ventura. That's where we're at, guys. Oh, wow. All right, let me take care of some business. Okay, I made it funny. Let's talk about David Femmininio. Every lawyer, they say the same thing. Experience. Yeah, we know. All lawyers have experience. But how do they treat you? What's the relationship? Do you feel like this person even knows your damn name, or they're just taking your money? David Femmininio. He's got the track record, decades of fighting and winning against insurance companies. And when you call, he got this another thing. Your experience matters. So, if you've been in a car accident, call 855-65-CRASH, or you can visit them online anytime.
FC to get started.
Coach Show is presented by Femmininio Law. Go to getdavidgetpaid.com.
All right, touch the table on a little bit of football. A lot of news around the league, a lot of news. To say, those bells can be heard every Sunday at 11 a.m. Mass at Greater Life on Tireman. All right, Mike, we just finished talking about this, so I have a question for you guys. Is the Chargers offense is the Chargers offense better than the Lions offense? Why? Because Mike McDaniel is now going to be OC for the LA Chargers, not here. Yeah, I mean, I could say yes. Again, I think evaluating the Chargers offense this year, Rico, is as faulty as evaluating the Cardinals with testing. They lost 2 Pro Bowl elite tackles in Joe Alt and Rashawn Slater, and they never recovered. 4 of their 5 offensive linemen, for people who love the PFF, were bottom 2 at their position of all qualified players. Mike McDaniel took Raheem Mostert and scored 18 touchdowns. A year later, Mostert's out of the league. I think McDaniel reinvents it. And that reinvention is probably why he's not here. The Lions want to do what they want to do. I'm going to say yes, because of it. And here's what I'm betting on. I like Jared Goff. I love Justin Herbert. If Mike McDaniel can't bring it out of him and can't have a meaningful playoff run, then we're going to have to think differently about Justin Herbert. So I'm going to say yes.
I'm going to say yes for a little bit of a different reason. And I know they need some wide receivers. They need some weapons on the outside there to stretch that field for them. But I'm saying it only because Slater and Alt will return. It's a difference here in Detroit where you have to kind of reshuffle some things and maybe bring some different guys in. Those guys, we know who they are. They'll come back healthy. Offenses could be really good. They get some weapons. It could be really, really good.
Guys, there's a rumor going around that the Ravens may be trading Lamar Jackson. The Raiders.
Where's the Kenny moan? That's me right now. It is a dream sequence for Lamar to be skipped out. Well, look, if I'm the Ravens, I hire Brian Flores. That's right. I hire Brian Flores, and I trade Lamar to the Raiders to take Mendoza and start over. Lamar heading towards 30, you can have it. I want nothing to do with it. I don't think it'll happen because they'll burn that stadium down. But I'd absolutely be thinking, team change. Yeah, I would burn that stadium down. I think that Lamar going out to Las Vegas, Raider fans would be like, wait, we don't have to wait for Mendoza. We have. I was talking about Baltimore. Oh, I was talking about Baltimore fans burning the stadium down. You think so? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think they're in full. You know what, David? I'll let you.
Well, we had this conversation pre-show, and I don't think it happens, but I'm intrigued by this for Baltimore because while I don't like Mendoza a lot, like everyone else does, you have Henry, you have that offensive line, and it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all.
Just that new coach hit the reset button. Expectations will be lower next year. Let's stick with quarterbacks. Mike, I think it's a no-brainer. The Houston Texans will re-sign Will Anderson. Listen, I don't think he's going in. Look, and I like Stroud, but I'm not here to defend it. Two of the worst playoff games you'll ever see. I know they had no Dalton Schultz. I know they had no Nico Collins. I know they didn't have their starting right tackle. It doesn't resolve 4 turnovers in the first half and looking like he's never played the sport. So here's what we're going to do. I'm now treating CJ Stroud like Bryce Young. I'm going to pick up your 5th-year option, and it's all or nothing. He either plays well enough next year that I'm happy to sign him to a $50 million a year deal, or I'm getting rid of him. No in between. That's what I would do. That's where I am.
Look, I know the GM spoke today, and Nick Caley, or Caley, however you pronounce it, their offensive coordinator, he says they expect him to return. But here's the thing. The Texans, DeMeco Ryans, they have to have a come-to-Jesus moment. They have to put the right guy behind C.J. Stroud because it is...
And they're going to give him some... he's gone through a lot of injuries.
Nico, Dale, they have weapons.
Yeah. Joe Mixon, Tank Dale finally comes back next.
We'll see. Probably not.
Guys, where does Buffalo go from here? Oh, boy. I think Josh Allen picks the coach, whether it's Joe Brady. I'd also keep an eye on Brian Daboll. I'm not kidding. I think they go from a defensive guy to an offensive guy. And Rico, ultimately, they're going to have to ask a Josh Allen question because while this team wasn't great, I thought he was horrible in the Denver game by Josh Allen's standards. So I think it's getting a number 1 wide receiver this offseason, getting an offensive coach, and clearly they got to get Ed Oliver healthy on defense. That to me is the only place they can go. Unacceptable to blow this opportunity.
Well, what they have to do first is they have to get a GM with a backbone. Because how dare the owner speak today and say that Keon Coleman wasn't the GM's choice, that was the coaching staff's choice. Yeah. I'm sorry, did he write the name on the card and send it up there? Because that makes it the GM's choice.
Yeah, but David, a lot of times I'm doing this, but just so we know, put it on the record, not my choice. I got outvoted. I didn't want this kid. Let's hope it works. Yeah, it was wild to watch the owner cut the GM off and kind of go inside the room. And it was wild. It is. But I do think it's positive being kicked upstairs with a raise. The new coach can have a GM that he wants to work with. All right, guys, real quick. Is Eric Bieniemy answer that's a team? No.
No, not even close. I don't even understand bringing it back. So you convinced me with that one. I have no idea. I don't understand them bringing them back when Nagy was still out there. Just bring him back. He wasn't going to be a head coach this year, but whatever. That's just a few NFL questions I have, guys. 97.
I-96 at Laxton with the left shoulder, left lane. Now center lane are completely blocked. Northbound Telegraph Road just before 6 to 96. Only the left lane is open. Police are on scene. The roads are mainly passable across this particular stretch. I'm Val Beering with traffic. For himself and performed it on his son and nephew too. He's the only doctor in Metro Detroit offering both SmartGraft and NeoGraft. The result, real, natural hair you could run your fingers through. Make 2026 your year. Get a free consultation and $1,000 off when you mention 97.1 the ticket. Visit MichiganHairRestoration.com.
The Rainbow hits a three. The Detroit Pistons plays the New Orleans Pelicans. Pregame tonight at 7:35 on News Radio 950, WWJ, WXYT FM, and WSYT HD1 Detroit. Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines. The Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1.
Brought to you by Applied Innovation. The illness continues to run through the Pistons locker room. Kate Cunningham is questionable to play tonight against the Pelicans because of it. Karis LeVert joins him with that same designation. Here if they go tonight over on WWJ News Radio 950 at 8 o'clock. The Red Wings skid against Toronto on the road. Patrick Kane 2 points away from tying Mike Modano for second place on the American-born players list. He spoke about the curiosity about potential trades, given how well the team has played.
I mean, you pay attention to it a little bit more when you're in this position. I think everyone feels pretty confident, with what we have in here right now and the team we have. I think we put ourselves in a position to, maybe get some players and try to be a team that's a buyer at the deadline. But, at the end of the day, I think as players, you just kind of focus on trying to get yourself as ready as possible.
You can hear the 7 o'clock face-off right here on 97.1. According to Tony Garcia of the Free Press, Michigan running back Bryson Stall is returning next year. Former Motor City Cruise player Charles Bediako has been granted a restraining order against the NCAA and will return to his former college program, Alabama. And according to the court,
아, 그냥 엄청 따라고요, 다.
Oh, my God. They have the
No, no, no. I'm just asking.
Ah, kaya nga nagtitingin tayo eh. Kaya nga hindi mo makikita, hindi ka makahanap. Bukod sa pagkata mo, 315.
Yeah, I'll take them, you know. No, well, that was from our conversation. I had contact. And then we started like,
that your phone?
Bago ba masyado? Honey, come and buy me something. And the CEO posted like hands about. The CEO from Copper is really good, and I'm pretty sure that the guy who founded it still has input. Yes, on the day-to-day runnings of the hot dog. Well, yeah, the hot dog thing wasn't going to use it, but what they don't tell you is that also is so dedicated to $150 hot dogs that we do anytime we're going to cut it.
Pineapple?
I don't work here.
Oh, okay. Somebody's phone loaded. Somebody,
First, right there, right in front of my face. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to the middle.
Nothing on the bottom. This one. You can check that back. Oh, like this.
Yeah. God, girl. We do not deserve you, yeah? Thank you. I don't deserve you. You didn't deserve it.
Come on.
Oh, you saw that?
I'm scared.
Man. Something make us excited. Here again. Diet Coke. Yeah. There you go. Diet Coke. No, I'm gonna put it in. Okay. On the that tissue. That tissue on the bottom. That one said 3 times, yeah?
Yeah.
Son of a gun. Wait, push it down. Push it down.
That's flat.
Flap.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay.
Forget it. Bring it here. Yes. But just a bad angle. Oh my God. Okay, 1. Okay, go. Okay, 1, 2, 1, and I'm gonna feel.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 back tissue, and then the stuff up around.
That's not good. Bad angle.
Bad. Okay.
Javier, that's Tom. I know who that is. Um, Tom was chasing me for a while, but I've been off DoorDash for a whole year, so he got what he wanted. But his name is actually Tom. He used to be on the channel a lot. If you go back to some of my videos, you'll actually see him up on the panel. So I know who that is. You probably heard us talking about him, but didn't know who he was. But yeah, his name is Tom. And he came up with the 7-figure dash investor trying to mock me. But that's what that's about. Because you notice I am the 6-figure dasher.